Hey guys. I had to hurry a lot to sort of run and pick up the keyboard without being too late. Let's see, there doesn't seem to be a chat on the screen, is that correct? Maybe it just crashed, not sure. Okay, there we go. Phew. Okay, so I realized last time we only had like a couple of minutes left on that game, the ClusterTruck. So I will real quickly do that, and then I will unbox the new keyboard. And the game has music, so we don't need that. Oops. Oops again. Here. And the game is loading currently. No, stop. Okay, it keeps full screening, which is undesirable. So it's probably misconfigured in here. Yeah, no size change. I'm gonna restart it real quick. I might just start using a window capture or game capture like most streamers do. But not all applications work with that either. I'm gonna clean my glasses a bit because it rained on them. Testing. Okay, here we go. Let's see. So the trick apparently to getting the last 2 achievements lies in using the grappling hook, and I don't think it matters which one we pick here, on a specific map, which lets us sort of fly for a very long time and accumulate a lot of points. Which we can then use to buy the rest of the abilities, which is the last achievement we need. Let's see, I am looking for this one, and then it's one of these, and I don't quite recall which one. And this is the one. So my recollection was... So yes, do this. Oh, I should not have turned around. But it did give us, like, even then I got a lot of points, I think. Oh, there we go, at the top there. The airtime counter. And we just need 10,000. And then all we need to do is to look the other way and it will stop escaping us. And there we go. Now I wasn't sure if it would if it would stop at some point, so that's why I stopped to sort of get that achievement first, while in reality we do need like 200,000 points or something like that to buy those achievements. So I will try for a longer time to see how that goes. Also, the new keyboard sounds like this. So there's hopefully some extra keys in the box, or it's very much broken, but I think it has extra keys. I guess we can do this multiple times just so that it is less tedious. Because with that we can already buy some of them. Oh, the epic mode, it actually increases the points we get. So we can just go into that, and let's just calculate real quick. We need 40,000 and 75,000 and 75,000, so we need 150, 200,000, 200 and something. I'm not good at math, or at least not while it's the wrong campaign. What does epic do? Okay. It just actually makes it like more cinematic for a second. But it does make the points accumulate at twice the normal speed. So yes, we just do that for a bit. Now I do have a webcam, but I have not set it up, otherwise I could have shown the unboxing. Because above my desk is like the bottom of my loft bed. So there are plenty of places there to attach one, facing down. But I don't currently know how I would attach it specifically, so I don't think I will try to do that live now. If I hold the mouse right here, then it looks like he has a nose. Although I can't exactly aim it that well, that's why I don't want to play FPS games with this. Okay, so now we have enough for the new one. We also have 50,000 still, so now we only need 150,000 minus 6,000, so 143.7 something. So that maybe we can do in one turn. I'm just not sure if there's a oh, oops, I switched abilities, I think. Yes. Oops. Halloween. And then on Friday it is December, so that's fun, I guess. Because as a content creator, I'm pretty sure that means that's when Christmas starts, and then it's Christmas for a month. Okay, this wasn't. I assumed this would only take a couple of minutes, but this has been a little bit more tedious than I expected. I think maybe if I would have taken even longer to beat the main game, I would have had more points towards the end, since you do get the points. Or I suppose I wouldn't have had any reason to finish the levels multiple times still. So maybe, although if I would have spent some time racing against somebody, which I technically did, but only on one level, but then I would have needed to do this for a fewer time, for less time rather. I guess I got confused because time is a continuous unit while times is incremental, and they are lexicographically similar. So I'm really happy the keyboard showed up, because I do want to try it, like on Monkey Type and maybe some Tetris. So that's why I don't have this game in the title currently, because we will be doing some different things later. Hopefully the game doesn't crash if you go too far with this little ghost. Then we can get 150 in the first try, or a single run. Also, I did learn how to edit videos with DaVinci Resolve, but it did prove a little bit difficult to learn the interface and stuff. And then after I did, I realized I have background music in the footage. It makes it kind of difficult to. So I'm not sure like how to do the transitions correctly between clips. Because currently, if I just put them like back to back, it's kind of awkward. So I need to find some way to. I need to look into that. It's the kind of thing that you don't notice when it's done right, but if you haven't thought about it, then you don't know how to do it right. I'm just gonna go for 150,000, even though we calculated it to be less that we needed, because it's easier. Alright, here we go. Ta-da. And now, I do believe we have doesn't say. Well, I do believe that is all of them. If we now hop onto the old Steam, you can see 19 out of 19 achievements. And also if we click games up here, we can click perfect games, and it is now not the null set anymore, it is now a set containing one game. And we do get a little medal on it. That is nice. I wonder if we can display this here. You are supposed to be able to like put things here, I remember, on your homepage. Maybe I need to increase my level for that to be some feature I have access to. You need to get level 10. So I require additional expenditure, I assume. Okay, well. Now then. I'm not sure how to do this. I would have, of course, set the keyboard up before. The only reason the unboxing needs to happen now is because I just ran to collect it, so I didn't have time. So this is the one I got. I don't know which picture is the best. We can just like have that picture. And then I guess I can add some text. And then how do you give it an outline? Outline color black. I guess I don't even know how you rotate these. Can you do it? Can you even rotate things? Maybe yes. Doesn't go in there. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Tiny little. Nope, that's the freak. It's locked to display capture, so it stops doing that. There's a little handle here, but I can't click it. What? There we go. Okay. So now I will make some room on my desk and then get the little the little box. We got a little instruction pamphlet that shows you how to change the colors and stuff. It's got a lot of different modes. Alright. And it's wrapped in some very crinkly paper. Like a piece of fudge or something. The weight is very nice, feels very solid. Not much flex or such. It seems to have metal components, but like the outer shell is plastic, so it feels soft to touch and stuff. It even has on the bottom a little metal plate where it says the name Amethyst. Alright, let's see, is it USB-C? Yes. I already do have a cable routed on my desk, so I will just reuse that, I think, even though it comes with a white braided cable. We also got some stickers for the high ground, as it's called, the company. One of them is like holographic, or at least foil, I suppose is the term. I'm not like a card gamer, so I wouldn't know the details of the different kinds of foil textures that exist. Let's see, I will put this paper back. That's probably loud, sorry about that. My microphone very much likes crinkles. Let's see. I forgot to check if there was. No, it's just like the cable and the switch puller that are rattling around in there. Okay, so I will unplug my current keyboard, and let's see if my computer blows up the moment I plug this in. Ooh, very glowy. It's got that signature unicorn barf RGB pattern, much like on the picture, except it's moving. Okay, let's see. Ooh. That is a very nice sound compared to my old one. It's like, there's no like twang, or whatever you would call it. Like in the old one, it like sounds like a metal plate going like boing. But the new one, it like mutes the sounds from propagating. Ooh, spacebar is weird. Spacebar might be a little bit over lubed because it has like strange resistance. Might just need to get used to it, but it's like accelerates slower than the other keys with the same pressure. Let's see, do I have the correct layout? I think so, yeah. I'm gonna look at the pamphlet. Function plus tab is to switch the modes, the color. Interesting. Probably won't explain to you what they all look like because it's kind of hard to just various patterns. I'm looking for a solid color one, if there is one. Ooh, okay, they're all currently. No, it's a yellow light, but the keycaps are purple, but with the yellow light, or actually don't know what light the color the light itself is, but while it's. I can remove the text, I guess. With the light on, you can tell that it's purple, which is interesting. Because now it looks like it's orange or like a golden glow. Let's see, what other shortcuts do we have on the little pamphlet? So how do I adjust the color? I'm not sure. I will go tab through the rest of them. I actually like it more than I expected. This sort of plastic that's on here. I thought maybe it would feel flimsy because it's, but just because it's transparent doesn't mean it's thin. It's just the color. Okay, so let's see. Let's go back to the solid color one. There, and then let's try to find out how to switch the color. I cannot figure it out, so I will just use this color, I suppose. It's very orange. Alright, that is not a great result. Let's see. I will readjust it on the location on my desk. I wonder if the scale is different. Let's compare it to my old one. The keys seem to be the same size. It just feels a little different. The layout also looks almost identical. It's like that 65%. Let's see, on the right side of the keyboard, the here, if you can see my cursor, these ones, Alt, Fn and Control, these are 1U size, whereas on my current one we have these sizes, which are 1.5 on both sides. So that's the only difference, I believe. Sorry. So that's kind of interesting, that it's otherwise pretty much identical. So it shouldn't take too long to get used to it. I will go really slow to try to get a feel for it. And the spacebar specifically has a very weird feeling. So that will take some getting used to. Let's see, I wonder if I have a way I can share pictures. I mean, sorry, the light will not look interesting, I think, on pictures, because lights generally do not. Yeah, it kind of looks white on picture, even though it's golden. And also, I don't know how to easily share photos from my phone, since I'm currently logged into multiple accounts. Let's see, do we zoom in here maybe? To do it. Sorry. My throat is still a bit not warmed up. My voice rather. Oops. Well, that's my PB on this account at least. Again, sorry. Let's see. So, because I do have a personal account. So on 10 words I should be able to get more also. That's a pretty fun mode. And this is mostly for me to have something to do to get used to it, of course. I'm not really good enough to be showing off or anything like that. I think I will try to get 100% accuracy first, a few times. Yeah, still not used to it. Hello. Whoops, that's the wrong emote. Oh, it doesn't work. There it is. I just got my new keyboard, and this one, specifically I'm using an orange color now, so it looks really very interesting. So for comparison, the sound on the old one, I guess I can unplug it, should be fine. See, does this work? So this is the old keyboard. That sounds like that. And then the new one. So, okay, so it does save the okay, so but you can hear it, it has like, I do like the sounds. But the top row sounds a little different. You can see there in the legend the colors. But the caps lock also changes color when I activate it. That's funny. See, are there any other toggles? There is. What are the other ones? There's like an unlock or something should be, right? No? Yes, not on this one. Alright. And also up and down, does that do anything? Left and right? No. Ah, I found a color button. If I... Okay, so now I can try different colors. Ooh, it can be pink, that's extremely pink. It can be white. And it can be rainbow. And ooh, red. Red looks pretty cool. My old one was red though, so that's a bit... Surprisingly, you can't actually tell. I mean, it's kind of hard to see here, but... because this picture has external light, you know, it's like lit. It's like in a bright area, you know? So the plastic reflects the purple color. But in my case, I am actually under lights and stuff, but I guess my lights aren't as bright, so... For me, the effect from the lights in here make it so that it simply looks sort of transparent. So now I have them green and I can't actually see any purple. So that's actually nicer than I expected, because that means it looks better. But the orange actually, that was the default, actually looks very interesting, because I suppose, I mean, let's do some color theory, color wheel. Need a different one. I mean, maybe it's yellow light, because they're like opposite each other. Because there is some interaction that makes like the borders of the keys, where the plastic is a little thicker, now has like sort of... I don't know, it's hard to explain, but it looks cooler than if it was transparent, but it's kind of hard to explain the exact effects that I'm seeing. But I do like it. Oops. Oh. Well, it's not even December, so I haven't considered any presents currently. Let's see. This. Oh, bad. Okay, let's see. I need 152 for the 10-word mode. I should be able to beat. Yeah, I do still need to get used to it, of course, the keyboard. Yeah, it's definitely better to do it earlier. Let's see. If I remember, is this... No, how do I... T... Oh, this key next to it. Sorry. Oh, what? Oh, here. Yeah, okay, you have to open this first and then do this, and then we can do theme. And let's see which one of these... sorry. Some of these are bright. I wonder which of these mostly matches my theme. Or which one actually am I on currently? Carbon. Oh, right here is a selector. You can see a little preview there on the side. This one I guess for the keyboard, since it's purple and orange now. Okay, no, it does weird RGB things, I don't like that. This is way too bright, sorry again, for flashbanging in your face. Incognito, this one is kinda cool, a bit dark maybe. Does it sound nice on stream? Yes, I haven't. My last one was made before companies started trying to make them sound good from factory. So for me personally, it sounds very interesting in real life, at least, compared to those. So that's not good. See, there are lots of different themes on this page, almost too many I would say, because it's then hard to pick. No, not that. I think you can also picture, background, theme. There's some way to get the custom background. One second, I will just go pee real quick.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. Scientists have discovered how to eat the meat from a living cow without hurting it. What they do is harmlessly extract a very small amount of cells from the cow. Those cells are then taken to a lab where they grow into large pieces of muscle. Within 3 weeks, you have an actual piece of meat from a cow that is still alive, happy, and healthy. This guy let go of a balloon in a library. This scientist is collecting samples of lava to be studied later. This guy found a possum that was pretending to be dead.
They'll just kind of open their mouth and lay there, but as you can see, he's still alive. He's just pretending to be dead, playing possum, as they call it. But yeah, they won't really bite or anything.
Imagine waking up and looking at a view like this every single day. These two ants found a ladybug and tried dragging it away. That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. These people have a friend that will stare at you while sleepwalking.
Do you want me to wake him up? No, don't ever. Oh my God.
This person tried picking up a frog.
1, 2, 3.
You didn't know
A spectator tried distracting these basketball players. This is probably the greatest video you'll see today.
I almost just kicked that rock. I'm not gonna fall.
A buffalo came by to help this tortoise that was upside down.
Oh my God.
These high schoolers put up a Christmas tree in the boys' bathroom.
Come on. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Here's what a porcupine sounds like when they eat.
Try it, bud. Dude, okay, there we go. There we go.
Here's a little turtle going for a swim.
That is a very small turtle. Hello. Okay. See, I do want to use my... See, I was gonna open my history, but I think I maybe don't do that on screen, in case. What? Here, Inger. I want this wallpaper, like I have on the Tetris thing, to be here. First of all, let's go away from this theme. I didn't pick that on purpose. What? And there, here I think. Appearance or theme, it's two different ones. Image. Yes. See, will that show up now? No. I have to save it. Well, that's not even... Wait, it's so tiny. How do you get the... Oh, those are the different ones. Well, I don't know how to get... I assume just... No. well, let's ignore that for now, I guess. Also, those commands work now. Okay, let's go back to the site. But yeah, you are correct that buying presents earlier is better than buying them too late. Let's see, I need to maybe if I put this. Oh, hello. You're number one, I guess. Watch time. Tebibot. Nope, that guy. Tebibot has been here more. Well, I'm surprised Tebibot has watch time since it technically is blind, you know. I mean, I guess Stream Elements just checks the list of users in chat and not actually, well, whatever the option is. Oops. Yeah, well, Stream Elements is the one for keeping track, so I guess it excludes itself from the list. See, I will just need to do this for a bit to get used to the keyboard. Yeah. Why? Well, I guess what I have a counter each. Yay. Yeah, well, I was practicing like sorry. Testing, voice, words. Okay. God damn it. My voice just gets like bad and then it just gets worse. Never like gets better when I try to fix it. I also don't remember the words in this game, because there is only like 100 words. Which helps to read a lot faster. I have to go really slowly until I remember. Yeah, but this one is more aesthetically pleasing, so. Also, does it sound nice, the keyboard? Because the old one has like this weird twang sound. But the new one is like very silent except for the keys itself. But I mean, mostly I think I can hear the difference. It's harder for you, probably. But on typewriter, that's too hard for me. Because then you have to use punctuation and stuff. It's so tiny. Now it's to the left. I don't even know which character that is. I can't even see the cursor on this with this theme, so okay, that was very slow. Yeah, there is a limited number of quotes. Oh, at least I got high accuracy, I guess. I mean, this is like I have been using this keyboard for very short amount of time, so let's see. Can I fix the theme somehow? Alt Shift D. Okay, so this is. I guess I create account. Oh, isn't there like Google login? That's weird. Well, I guess I will try this, because I think if I make an account I can use the dark theme. Or I can, okay, well never mind, I can anyway. It's there, I don't need a theme. I mean, I don't need an account. So now I can see if it's easier to read. I also need this to be larger. Because if I zoom in more, then it like jumps to the side. Doesn't even work. Oh no, it's me. I want to get like 100. Okay, well that's more than 100, so that's fine. So the 10 words mode is sort of encouraging the behavior of just going quicker than you can, so that you make a lot of mistakes and reset a lot. So that one is not good to practice on, I guess. I want to change the theme manually. I think I can do that. If I first pick one that has a good thing except for the highlight color, and then I can change the highlight color to match my stream. I guess orange and green is technically my scheme. I don't like that. Grid box. I mean, this one is close, I guess. The spacebar is the most weird difference because it has like, instead of stabilizers, or instead of what's it called, like a stab or whatever, no, not sure what it's called, like the little metal thing that connects the left and right side of the spacebar. This one just has I guess linear guides, technically. Like the left and right ones have, like, instead of switches they have like just some tubes that forces them to only go up and down, but it still responds correctly no matter which side you push it on, so but it has more resistance than the other keys, so it just needs some getting used to. It also feels like a tiny bit too small, but that's probably not true. So I wonder what was my score? 131. Okay, maybe I can beat that. I mean, if I have good accuracy I can get like 180, but I still need to fix my muscle memory here, because I haven't done this in a while. So I have a lot of potential, but if I try to go fast currently, then my muscle memory makes too many mistakes. Oh. Yeah, I will do some Tetris later today. I just wanted to try this first. Oops. Damn it. See, what does this pamphlet say about the controls? If there was some I missed. What? Direction key switch. What does that mean? FN plus W for 2 seconds. Let's try that. Let's see, does it now? What? I don't know if that did anything. I don't think so. Just a WSD direction key switch, which seems like it would sort of let you use WASD as direction keys, or the opposite. I don't think these are... No, it says... Okay, so to... Play pause is G, it says. Does it work? Huh, that works. So the multimedia functions are not labeled, so that's gonna take a while to memorize if I want to use it for that. Okay, so I can change the brightness as well. That's fine for now, I guess. It says I can right click. Does it work? No. That's just F11. Don't think it's localized correctly either. I wonder how... No, that's not the right. I just wanted to see how aggressively it would match. Okay, now it's Tetris time. Whoop, whoop. Then I can use the Tetris scene, yes. Okay, let's see. Okay, so they all at least seem to have similar, like none of them are like easier to push on than the others or anything like that. Very consistent. I guess that's because they are lubed. But I remember, for example, this key, and like the pinky ones on the last one were a bit sometimes different because like I don't know. So my muscle memory might still sort of collide with itself a little bit until I get used to it. But I haven't done this on stream for a while, so okay, yeah, it will take some getting used to. That's a terrible start. Well, that's also terrible. It lagged a bit. Okay, well, I guess I need to practice a lot. It feels really weird that it's just the sound is being different is like confusing my brain. Because I guess it did use that for something before. Oops, I did those in the wrong order. And this isn't a good time, I'm just practicing, I guess. Oops. This one? Yeah. I mean, it matches the line thickness on this one, I guess, but I'm not sure how I would even make it a little thicker. So it feels really weird to be on a different. It feels, yeah, it feels like softer and crispier, or like, I don't know. Because it's lubed, there's like a different friction profile. It's like more viscous, I think is the word. So it just feels different. but it will also probably change a bit if I like break it in, whatever it's called, like because the lube will sort of be different when it's new, I think, if my experience with the Rubik's Cube is to be believed. Or is transferable rather. Yeah, doing lots of weird mistakes. I'm not used to. I forgot how to think quickly. I suppose it feels kind of feels like. Oops, that's not great. Can't 180 spin that in there. Maybe if I go into the ranked mode, then the sort of stress will just make my brain forced to deal with it faster, or I will just fail. Either outcome is pretty likely, I suppose. There's a very strange tower. I also have only been playing the 40 lines, like recreationally, which is bad because that I usually don't think enough in that mode. So I think I've been mostly just reinforcing bad behaviors and stuff and not improving. Guess we can find out. That's the wrong button. It's this one. I'm currently not even in C+ anymore. I noticed these emotes, the Twitch ones, like that one, those have are completely fucked in my chat. They get like 0 height, you see. Which is very strange. No idea why. Because it's just the ones that are like in the Twitch ones, not the sort of real ones. Like the real, the ones that are on mobile and stuff, those emotes are, those work. At least a little bit better, but the Twitch ones don't. Okay, I did something really weird in the start here, so it does feel at least responsive, so I think if I can get used to it, it at least shouldn't be slower than the other one. Because it's a weird brand, so it wouldn't have been too weird if they had like weird software or something that made it slow. Or firmware, I guess. Oh, hello, Grabowski. Oh, which emotes? Well, I didn't look what you were doing. You're trying to break it, I guess. Yeah, I never tested it with the oops. But yeah, thank you. The overlay is like custom, so the chat, I mean, has some problems still. Because I haven't tested all the different emotes and stuff in it, so I didn't know it couldn't display those. I still get distracted sometimes listening to the keyboard because it's so different from the one I had just like an hour ago. So my brain still registers it as like a new sound and tries to figure out what it is, but of course it's the keyboard. Now is where you see if when I get stressed out if the new keyboard is faster or if I will just fail because my muscle memory is unreliable now. Oh, also thank you for following. Didn't notice. That is very helpful still because I'm trying to get affiliate. But yeah, the 7TV emotes and the Twitch emotes are the ones I implemented. Specifically the ones that Twitch list as like part of the emote sets for each user. So if you don't have the right to an emote, you cannot use it. So for example, if you use emotes from channels you don't have, then it will correctly recognize that and not show them. Which you don't need with the 7TV emotes, since those are, every user in the sim chat can use the same ones, but the other ones are depending on which ones you are subscribed to. Whoops. But the smile ones are technically not even emotes. I mean, not channel emotes at least. Those are just, I don't know, some weird like extension of the like framework. What's it called? Encoding standard that they just decided to add, I guess. So I guess I need to support those explicitly rather, not specifically. But that might be okay. I just never looked into it. Also, I did notice one of them earlier today. I noticed one of them actually crashes the interface, so maybe don't use that one. Although we shouldn't say which one it is. It's because it tries to... Actually, it does load them, some of them, so... Or actually, maybe the ones that don't show up might be the ones that crash it. And it just crashes like a little bit. Again, I can't look at chat because there is some... Oops, well that's fucked. Oh, does the entire message not show up? Because if so, then that's that just means it crashes, I think. Because then it doesn't complete the setup of that particular message, so it can draw it. So that's just like a soft crash. That probably means maybe it has a symbol or something that crashes the file system cache or something, because it can't make a... Okay, I'm not failing now because I'm getting distracted. Oops. Well, I can't even get up above this. Okay, well. But, okay, well now I can't scroll in it, but... What? Those work for me? Well, try them again, the ones you used, because the first time is maybe different. Because I also didn't make it wait for them. So maybe it just didn't load them in time for your message. So there may be some concurrency issues still. Because it has to download them from the server. And those also look like they get the same size, the correct size, I mean. So I'm not sure why that one is so scuffed. I can look into it later, I guess. Because otherwise it looks weird if you do like this. Then it like the spacing is not that, but it like compared to the rest of the line, it's like weird spacing. It gets like higher up. Very strange. Yeah. Also, I did decide that I will remove all the 7TV emotes when I get affiliate and just have follower emotes instead. Because you can make, already with like 0 subs, you get access to like 5 emote slots and 5 animated emotes. Like 2 separate things, not at the same time. Or, I mean, I don't know how to say that sentence. You get like 5 animated and 5 non-animated, I guess is the correct way to say that. And I think at least the non-animated ones you can assign as follower emotes. So it feels like, since that will work with mobile and stuff, which the 70V does not. So it's like more user friendly, I think, to just have those. Would you agree with that, maybe? Because a lot of big channels, well, but I don't know. I feel like people in a lot of big channels have sort of normalized it, but there are still a large percentage of user base who just doesn't know what's going on and just don't want to ask. So you kind of scare away some people, I think. I mean, that's a skill issue, I guess, but at least mobile is a pretty large percentage of the user base as well. And those people, I mean, you can get it on mobile, the 7TV, but you need some custom client, which most people would not use. So I would say it's not worth it, since you can have an insane amount of emotes once you get some subscribers. You get, I mean, I don't remember exactly the number, but it definitely, I mean, you don't want too many either. You want users to be able to like look through the ones you have and pick them and stuff, so you can just add the 70V ones possibly as your own. That's true, I suppose. You can see in the chat overlay. But you might not have room for the chat overlay on every scene and stuff, maybe, not sure. So far it seems fine, but... But having free emotes is also like good for like to get people to follow. The instructions say that you can use them in different people's channels, but I don't think that's correct actually. Last I checked, but maybe they changed it. Do you know if that works currently? If you're following any channel which has those? Because I tried it earlier and I couldn't get it to work, but maybe it just doesn't update that fast. No, I guess you can't try unless you know specifically which ones are the following ones. Oops, I won. Okay, this time I wasn't paying attention and I still got 1.4 speed here. So this might be working out. Like, I'm mostly not paying attention to the game, or like trying to, or I guess maybe I'm just playing poorly, which means I don't think enough, which makes me faster. Yeah, we can try. I guess after I will do one more match here, since it's already started. Oops, I completely forgot how to do the openers, so I will not do that, yes. I'll try this time to build something, instead of just spamming the pieces down. It's already not going poorly. I will do that, I think. It's at least a combo. Again, I never quite learned how to do attacks and stuff, since that requires too much like planning compared to my level of control that I have currently achieved. So most of the time I just sort of wing it. Well, need to fill this hole down here. What the frick? That's clearly not where I wanted that. How do I... No, that's not... not great. Okay, there we go. Some part of my brain remembered how some of it works at least. Oops, never mind. Well, that's still the sorry, my voice is so annoying. I'm not sure why it's like getting like that. Okay, now I got distracted because I started thinking too much and now it doesn't work anymore. But it feels kind of different with a different keyboard, even though, I mean, like the actions themselves. This, I guess, because the brain uses, you know, different. The brain never works on like pure logic. It's always like sort of mixing in some feelings and stuff. Oh, yeah. I was going to do that, but I did not. Is the short answer. But I'm aware and I will fix that. I also should make it block URLs by default. I just disabled the auto modding after the stream elements one deleted all the raid messages one time. Because that's not a good first impression. So I figured I would just re-implement it myself, but then I forgot. Oops. Oh, what the frick? Oh. Yeah, you can do the bot check command to just scroll it out of the way, I guess. One of the keys now feels different, like it has less friction than the other, so maybe that one just got like braked in faster than the others. It feels really weird now because like the lube in the keyboard in any sort of mechanical system has like some higher viscosity when it's new, and then gets faster when you break it in. And currently it's like one of the keys has gotten faster and it feels really strange. And the other ones will get faster in a second, but I guess it's the one I'm hitting the most or something. So now it's like one of them is a different speed, which really confused me. Yeah, that one. I also need to make the bot show itself in chat. That's one of the higher priority things, because it looks very weird when it doesn't. It's because it doesn't get the messages from itself, from the server. Because I guess the server tells it to thinks it will keep track of that itself. It's normal for a chat system, I assume. But I didn't realize that at the time. It might also be just some flag I can change for that. Shit. Oops, oh. I'm still not having broken in. I mean, no, not that's something else. I still haven't gotten used to the keyboard. So it's still hard to go fast, because randomly the muscle memory will just do something that is not correct anymore, in terms of timing mostly. Because the friction of the keys and stuff is different, so they will move. Like when I try to push multiple keys in a row, the timing between those operations is now different. Well, I'm not using any spins either, so. I missed there, I think. I don't know, I'll just clear that and try again. And that's okay, it appears I was victorious. Let's see, what was the speed like there? Okay, so I went a little slower. I still have one that's 1.4, so this is pretty normal for my current pace. Still bad attacks, I guess. But the thing is, last time I realized I should be going slower, because I need to instead make more logical decisions. Okay, so did you want to play against me? I still think you're better than me, so I'm not sure if that's going to be useful. For me, at least. Let's see, right, oops, Feels really weird now, that's like some of the keys are broken in more than the others. Oops. I don't know if you can hear the difference. This is like a different row. You can hear it's like soft, and then the ones that I have been using, they're like a tiny bit more like clicky, because there is less like friction, because they are a little bit broken in. Okay, I guess we do the league and then the 3. Maybe. Well, I didn't do a good start, so now it's just awkward. Oopsies. No, I just really messed up the start, so I didn't know what to do to fix it. Yeah, I guess I should have a plan or something in the start, because currently I just sometimes get very behind and then explode. Yeah, I'm much too unstable in my style. Yeah, that's awkward. Okay, I will try maybe to not instantly fail. Vänta. The keyboard is like very weird right now. Because some of the keys are now like broken in and some are not, which makes it act super strange. So hopefully that will, I guess, stop being the case once all the keys are broken in, but currently all of the keys make like a different sound and they make different friction, which is really distracting. Also, that didn't go particularly well. I've done 1663 sprints now. Maybe if I just click them a bunch. Oh, how did I make you arrow? Oh, it's like if you make those two symbols, they combine. That just happens in some fonts, I suppose. I built like a little castle. I promise I'm usually at least have a little bit of an idea of what I'm doing, but not today apparently. Yeah, that's awkward. Oop, my neighbor is making noises. Oops, I missed that. Fuck. That was almost going well. Oops, missed. That was a really bad miss. Not sure how to fix that. Fuck. Damn it. I keep being like one block away from fixing everything and then I make a new mistake. That's very frustrating. Again, I'm going to blame the keyboard this time, but not for any legitimate reason, but simply because it is a good fake excuse. Of course, it doesn't work if I also proclaim myself to be undertaken in lying activities, as it is then no longer covert, and any hope of deception becomes unnecessary. Get distracted trying to speak in a funny manner. Can you see the speeds here? I guess this one. Guessing he's spectating. Oops, it's the wrong one. Fuck. I accidentally placed that one eyepiece standing up. So that again, the timings for the sort of what's it called? Like the key repeat thing, when you like teleport a piece to the different side of the map. And then instantly want to tap it one step to the side. Oops. The timing on that is kind of dependent on knowing when, like, the key, like how long you've held down the key, which I suppose depends a bit on where the actuation point and such is, which is why muscle memory for that did not work, because I have the new keyboard. So it keeps somehow failing sometimes. I started by making 2 holes in the most annoying place possible, because I confused left and right, I guess, when I was placing those first pieces. That's really funny. But yeah, you can probably win with 0 pieces per second. If you just let me cook for a few seconds, I will just instantly explode. So you'll probably do better if you don't do anything. Oops. Oops. Come on. Okay, way too many misdrops here. Do you like my eyepiece tower? Yeah. Did a bad swap there and then everything got out of sync and now I'm panicking. Shit. Well, at least my keyboard looks cool whenever I forget and I accidentally look at it and I'm like, whoa, what the fuck is this? Because it looks really trippy with the transparency and stuff. Oops, I was one piece too slow to successfully downstack there. Yeah. Up. Nope. That's good. Sorry. Well, I'm still making terrible decisions, so it's easy to go fast if you don't stop to think. But then I don't know. It's sort of embarrassing how poorly. Oh, look at my nice slope I made. Ski slope simulator. But yeah, I definitely have potential for a lot of speed, but the problem is I just need like to put the pieces in good places, and not just put them wherever, since that doesn't help much. And I just have to stop practicing in the speed mode, the sprint, because that's terrible for practicing, since that just encourages not thinking enough and just sort of hoping for the best. Unless I do it with like the artificial augmentations, like forcing myself to only use quads or something like that. Oops. Did an accidental hold, which was not great. I should probably also be better at reading the messages in chat out loud. Although in this case they're on the screen, but it like makes more sense if I first say what I'm responding to, at least in some cases. I can't just say like, oh, that's nice, because that's very unclear what I'm responding to. Fuck. As I did, well, I guess I did increase my rank a little bit, because now I'm almost C+ again, but of course it's not currently updating since I'm in this game mode, or in a private lobby rather. But I should at least be able to get back to where I was, which was almost almost D, I think. I mean. But then I started trying to change my style and stuff, which made it so I hesitated a lot. it's a little bit offensive when people join as spectator and then leave. Because then you're like, oh, I wasn't playing at the high enough level, so they don't care. Which is fair, I guess. If they just drop by from in-game and instead of coming from the stream. Oops. My chat is smaller than usual. I might have to make it wider. The one in my window, I mean. I'm zoomed in as well. Yeah, I think I have it as public. I forgot that that's not how it works. That people can still join even if it's private if they have the code. Otherwise I would have probably not done that. Although they could also be in chat temporarily, since I do have the code is still not very far up into the chat history. I can still see it on my screen. So they could also be joined that way, I suppose. Yes, assuming the person who left quickly was not from here. Or they wouldn't have had to join to figure out they were not interested. Oops, I didn't place that one down. I guess I can make it private. I have to look at my UI to put my hands back on my keyboard so I know which keys are the correct ones. Because if I start with the wrong keys, then it doesn't work, of course. Ah shit, I did those in the wrong order. Would have been better the other way. Ah. I keep being way too creative with my openings and then having just a very weird situation to deal with. Really should be more consistent. Would help a lot. But I keep just doing something strange. Oops. There was a hole there, so that did not clear. See, I got some email or something. Well, it just said my parcel had been delivered, but that's multiple hours later than after I picked it up. Shoot. Making some abstract art over here. Oops. Does this work? Do I have it set up correctly? I'm gonna see. Swoop. Oh, well, where is the last one? Was it there? I don't remember. Yeah, look, that's well. Actually, I don't remember what moment, but that's kind of strange. Don't remember when I said it, but I guess also the pattern looks different while you are thinking about it. Oop, that's the wrong scene. Need this one up. Now, when I stopped for a second, now the keyboard feels super weird because it's like part of it is because of how it sounds. It makes my brain think it feels different. I mean, it also does feel different, but it like makes it feel like it's more different because it's like it's sort of, I don't know, like slow somehow, or like greasier. I mean, it is a lubed and the other one was not, so it should have different sort of, I don't know, various curves are different. And if you were to do some physics experiments on it, since friction works differently when you have viscous things like syrup or lube in this case, it makes the sort of acceleration versus force more non-linear, which most likely will take some getting used to. Technically it makes it probably easier to go faster, since you can, when you're already like at some certain force, then adding more force will do less difference than before, so the sort of accuracy you need in your force application maybe goes down with speed as well. And it would make sense if that aligns a little bit with like the brain's accuracy profile as well. Since if you're trying to go faster, you will probably do it less accurately than if you're trying to go slow. Or am I overthinking the act of pushing a button too much, do you think? Because overthinking is a hobby of mine, so I will continue to do it regardless. Oopsies, that's a terrible place for that to be. Oops, that's a miss as well. But overall I'm doing pretty good. I got a bit stressed out because I had to run and get the keyboard right before start, but it is fun to have like a new thing. And also I feel now that I can catch up with my schoolwork, which I wasn't sure before, but now I feel pretty confident about that, so that feels good as well. Oops. Oopsies. Yeah, well, I can't pay attention to what you're doing even. Okay, that's probably enough of that. Let's see, I will... What's this? What's that one? I will go pee again. So 1 second.
That's the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This YouTuber wanted to try something very risky. They wanted to see if they could move a giant bag full of flour through airport security. Security was obviously very suspicious and needed to do some tests. After a closer look at the powder, security let him through.
You're the best. Thank you.
He might be 6 years old, but he already has the business mindset.
I take pictures of people in the suit. They think I'm acting smart. They pay us money. I have a job. Okay.
Yeah, that's it. No, bit to the right. Bit more. Bit more. Bit back. Tiny bit. Bit down a tiny bit. Down a tiny bit. Yeah, perfect.
This is what a balloon pop sounds like in an anechoic chamber. I think this guy might be a little too smart to be inside a zoo. This Navy pilot had to eject after losing control.
Oh, he just crashed. Oh. Oh.
I found this company that makes really cool interactive keyboards. Imagine being so uncoordinated that cheating doesn't even help. This beaver was rescued and can't live in the wild anymore, but the urge to build a dam is still there.
Okay, I will try again with the ranks and try to go more deliberately to see if I can get back to C+ rank. And I probably should be able to. Okay. Oops, I have to change the scene. That's 1.4 meters in quick play. This is not a good start. Fuck. Okay, well, that went a little bit better. Not sure if it's because I did anything different or just... You know, I'm probably warmed up now, so maybe I can go a little bit faster while still not completely making stupid decisions. Although... I think mostly my style is still just inconsistent. So I will just do different amounts of mistakes. Well, I played a very long time ago on Tetris Friends, if you know that website. So that was a while ago. But I haven't played like professionally in a while, or I mean not competitively, I guess you call it. I don't think I even did on that website because it was single player. So, oops. So recently, my only experience is from this site. And I've been a member on this site since I started streaming, which was only like a week, no, not a week, a month ago or something. And I haven't, of course, played this on every stream, so I can check in a second, or I think it says your playtime on your profile. I guess, can I click mine? No. Okay, I can check it after. But like recent play hours is not that many. So I'm still making like my basic stacking is still like problematic. For some reason I'm just very, like my speed is better than it should be at this rank, just because my speed increased pretty quickly and then my sort of decisions kind of lag behind, so now I can just make bad decisions very quickly, which sometimes work because of luck, but most of the time causes some problems. Like I can't even consistently do like a 9-0 stack, which is pretty silly, because that should be easy. Whoops. I also tend to not hold my eyepieces and stuff like that. I just use them to clear like one line and silly things like that. Then when it gets to up here, then I kind of stop being able to think in at all because I have to act so quickly. So. That was a really bad swap. Okay, well, shit, oops. So at this point I need a lot of luck to survive when I'm up here, I guess. Ah, wait, no, I don't want to cover that. Oh, okay, no. I just need like one thing I can put in there, but I keep messing that up. Okay, well. Oh, well, it is a new keyboard, like I said, so I'm kind of hard to know how loud it is. Did opponent die? No. I don't know if I can speak louder. I am pretty quiet in general. I can try to. I rotated my microphone a little bit, which might cause like a higher cosine error in due to the direction to the keyboard. Did that make it any less loud? Okay, but that's good if it did help, because the pickup pattern of the microphone is such that it like gets less loud if it's not directly in front of it. So, but now it's also not exactly in front of me, but might still be better. Let's see, I did not win here. Oh, well, the last one I was very distracted, but. Right, I was going to check my playtime. Oh well, it's 100 hours now. But as you can see, I've played like 1600 games of Sprint, so not very productive in terms of training. Because that doesn't really enforce. So I'm gonna cough a little. Okay. So I really should just go back to like Zen mode and do like just practice normal stacking, because I'm still not great enough at that. Because I should at least be able to like spam quads or something like that. Because currently I'm mostly like just doing random things. I guess I can do that while I'm in queue. It's a weird, awkward place to start at. So I need, for example, to start being better in the start. Like this is not good. So that I can like consistently attack. Because currently my attack is often very useless. Oops. Whoops. I might also, since the keyboard is, I only had it for like 2 hours, so I might also be pushing it like harder than I need to, because my muscle memory might still be for the last one. So I'm not sure if it will get better if I over time. How do I get it in there? No, okay, never mind. Oops. Oh. It's also very awkward whenever you make a mistake. And have to like rethink your plan, even though I don't do much planning currently. What? Oh, for some reason I thought that would fit that hole. It's a skill issue, I guess. I should know what things fit where. Kind of strange. That was not a good choice. It is distracting the keyboard, because it's still making like sounds that I'm not used to, so my brain gets like I don't know, not exactly jump scared, but more like it registers it as something it should pay attention to, because it's like not completely used to tuning it out yet. Oops. Oops. Well, honestly, I don't listen to it normally. I just needed something. When I started streaming, I just looked around for some music that was like copyright free, and this playlist was the one I sort of landed on, and then I, for some reason, have not switched to a different one. I've only used this one, and it's not even a good playlist, because I mean, it's like from a live stream, so it has like weird interruptions and stuff, so I really should fix it. And also it gets like incorrect copyright strikes sometimes, so the Twitch VODs get muted even though it's technically free to use. So plenty of reasons to switch, but I haven't been. It's like hard to find one that has a, I don't know, it was just like reasonably nice and calm, so. Because I'm not particularly I'm not particularly like high energy and stuff, so if the music is chill, then people will expect me to be chill, I guess. So I felt like that would be good. Oh. Fuck. Sorry. That was so close to not being bad. Well, I am also multi-streaming on YouTube. And YouTube cares more. On Twitch it just gets muted. But YouTube correctly identifies the current playlist as copyrighted but free to use, which it is. But Twitch just mutes random little snippets throughout the VOD because it misrecognizes some of the intros, I think. And on Twitch it only saves them for 7 days, but the VODs, I mean. Whereas, where is there it is. I had to find the keys. But YouTube of course saves them forever, so if you want to watch any of my VODs you can check out the YouTube, because that one has like all, I think at this point like 25 or something. Yeah. Although I haven't done anything specifically interesting, I think, as of yet. I did play, there is a playthrough of, my first playthrough of Dark Souls is currently there in the playlist, which I just did, which was pretty bad for a small streamer, because that category had very bad discoverability, so I had like 0 viewers. That was not great. Oops. And I'm not sure what game I will play next. Well, I also did the ClusterTruck, that game. It's just like the worst stack ever seen. Holy shit. Also, I did a YouTube promotion to see how many like new viewers I could get from that. I spent like $10 or something, so not a lot. If you're wondering why one of the videos has like 100 views and the others have like 10. Yeah, okay, yeah, well, that's, most people don't watch VODs, but Or I guess mostly like time zone people. If people like someone but they're in the wrong time zone, then sometimes they watch vids, I guess. I don't know that person, no. Oops. I also get distracted whenever the... Or is that not a person? Is it an acronym? Or... Because Tetris has lots of acronyms as well. Can I? No. Oops. Oops. Oh, I did that very wrong. 1 second. There. Okay, I did an opener. But I'm very bad at doing those because I keep doing it wrong. And now I haven't played for a while, so I wasn't sure if I would remember it. I also keep using like singles and not, which don't make any attacks, which is just like a waste of pieces and time. That's just like a reflex from playing too much, like 40 lines or sprint or whatever is the non-brand name for it. Let's see, did I... Okay, no. The numbers are not too good currently. Okay, let's see, because I have like 1600 games of Sprint and then not many not many other games. Like I did Blitz like one time. Yeah. But I tried to learn like 6-3 stacking or whatever it's called. Or is it? I think so. But that was like too hard, so for Sprint, but otherwise I'm not sure. I technically do need to practice more just normal Zen mode. Oh, maybe I should. Okay, well. Because it also seems good because it gives you setup for like learning T-spins later and stuff, so you can like spam T-spins, which seems like it would work for this mode also. Although a bit harder to down stack maybe, possibly, I don't know. still seems nice. I think you can do well with most like different styles if you just are good at it, so it's not too important, I think. You just like have to pick one and then get unreasonably good at it. Sometimes also mistake pieces for their mirror counterparts, which is a bit silly to do. Since like knowing the pieces is like step one of playing, but I guess it's when you're trying to go like use your peripheral and stuff. Fuck. It's bad. How do I fix that? No. Oh, LST, I don't know what that is. Like, because I'm like new to the game, so I was never part of the community or such, so I don't know most. Because I just kind of started streaming and then someone just suggested I play this game and then I ended up here, so... I kind of never watched any content before I started, which is kind of a strange route to take, I suppose. Oops. Shit, I keep making weird mistakes. Oops. Oh, I have like the let's see. Oops, I lost track of my keys for a second. Oh, I have the sort of infinite repeat rate, so I can just like teleport from left to right. Oops. And that's pretty much the only one I remember. And the rest I don't know exactly. That's the main thing that like makes it very satisfying and fast. That's specific to this game. That I don't think most of them have it. But you are a Tetris player, so you would know. I suppose. Because I got used to that very quickly, because since I learned on stream, then people kept giving me advice, and the people who gave me advice were, you know, like high-level players, so they told me to do that. So that's why I decided to get used to that early. But of course it does introduce some weird mistakes also. But I do feel like this game is a little bit laggy for some reason, like unresponsive, so it kind of helps to not have to rely on letting go of the key at the right time. It's like easier to do this way. Yep, that's the... yeah, well, like I said, my style is a bit inconsistent, and also, of course, the keyboard does hurt a little bit. Because I still do need to get used to, like, it changes the timing when I try to do sort of multiple keys in a row quickly than it is. Because like the, I guess, actuation points and, like, you know, friction and stuff is a little different. Like if you see on the on-screen display here, the buttons I'm pushing, like before, like these ones on the end would sort of be later than the others when I did this, but now they're like earlier because they are, not sure. No, I don't think I have auto mod currently, because I disabled it one time because it bopped like a whole raiding party one time. So I just disabled all of it, and then I was going to re-implement it in my bot, but then I didn't. Okay, I wasn't sure actually if it would let you, I just wanted you to test anyway. So that's funny. But no, what? Oh, like that. Yeah, I can watch it, I guess. I got confused because I said raiding party and then you said watch party, and then I confused those two concepts for a second because they were similar in also that happens sometimes, like I put down piece and then it afterwards seems to like just jump to the side, but I think that's just lag. Oops. Yeah, very skibbity. Awkward waiting timer. Yeah. So what happens if I do this? I can make the game smaller. Well, not just a browser here, but this is my wallpaper. It says this page intentionally left blank. Yes, because I needed it to be something. It's a browser window. I mean, it's browser based, so I don't think you can break it by messing with it like that. Alright, he left. So yeah, am I still? Yeah. I have this little like loading bar here, or progress bar for the rank that I made, just so that I could see like how close I am to the next rank. Because in the game you can only see this this thing, which doesn't say, which I don't like. C sharp jump scare. Woo. Woo. No, sorry. Tee. Yeah. Because I did program the overlay and stuff. Yeah. Do you actually not like coding, or are you just playing along with my very bad joke? Oops, this was a very bad start. I'm gonna just put all my eyepieces there to fix it. Major misclick. That happens still because of the new keyboard. When I try to go really fast, it just does some random things. No? What do you program at NASA? Because they have a wide range of things to do, I suppose. From like email services to spaceships. Because I mean, someone has to make their emails work, I guess. Or I guess they would have maybe use external contracts for that stuff. It was a bad example. Oops. Ah. Is this person not playing? Oh, it just lags, I guess. I have to like use my overlay to find which keys the ones that are in my layout, which is funny. Because I can't really read the letters on the keys very easily. Because I got the new keyboard I got today, so I'm not used to like seeing, knowing like which keys are where, I guess. Even though it's the exact same layout as my previous one. Oops, wrong direction. I also don't have like perfect finesse. I just sometimes decide to go a lot of steps sideways instead of holding it down and stuff. Because I mean, that's probably just because I'm hesitating with where to put it. Yeah, I keep doing singles, but like I said, that's just part of my inability to sort of remember that I'm not playing 40 lines currently. Because I have like 100 games of this and like 1600 games of 40 lines, so there's a major cognitive bias currently. So I need to, like, if I focus a lot and remember that I need to build attacks and stuff, then I can do it, but god damn it. But yeah, but now I keep making mistakes, so then I kind of have to also do singles to sort of clear up my problems sometimes. Because if I try to build like a nice tower so I can attack, then I will just explode, I think, currently. Well, I did do the TKI opener one time. So I did at least one T-spin today, although that's not a lot. Okay, but okay, so if I go to the Zen mode, I can try to... Well, this is bad. So if I try here to not fuck up, you can observe me instantly fucking up. Like, it's already bad. So I don't know how to play this game correctly. I'll just use all the eyepieces, and then there's still a dependency here. So like, I don't know how to not be bad. Oh. Beep boop. So if I try to like leave some holes for the pieces, then maybe I can do, oops, some stacking before everything goes bad. But then everything went bad. What is this? Yes, I did some attacks there, I guess. At least more than 0. So it did work to try to not be bad. I will attempt again to not be bad, I guess. I just have to like make a little space there so it doesn't just start clearing the lines automatically. This is bad. I guess I will have to make a little hole there. Yeah, I don't have like good enough control to make the stack not suck. That's just a misdrop. So now I start clearing singles out of like panic because I'm scared I just need to stop doing that, I guess, also. Most scuffed line clear. So how do I like recover from this to start doing... Well, never mind. Fucking shit and fuck. That was like the most terrible placement I've ever seen. That ruined all of my life. Or at least this particular game. I had like such a good stack there, and then it was all over. Yeah, well, yeah. No, well, that is my sort of general strategy, is to just go super fast. Or that carried me at least far earlier. But I don't know. But then you also, it seems currently I should more sort of still slow down to try to think more, so that in the future when I panic I have some more like data points for my brain to like use when it's trying to think really fast. So that the really fast decisions I make will also be not completely random, but I wish I got extra points for symmetry, because that was symmetric for a while. Oops. Okay, I need to try to build up again. Shouldn't use the eyepieces for that. Okay, now maybe if we have a different eyepiece we can do something. Okay, was that good? Should I continue combos like that are not quads, or should I try to build up to do more quads when I have a setup like that? I'm not quite sure. I'm not exactly sure how the rules are for like the points. Yeah, but when I do one quad and then there's a setup for just continuing, I mean, should I like grab those easy combos, or should I like cancel the combo and just build up instantly? That's what I meant. Because that's like a decision you can make there. Because that depends on how the scoring system works, and I'm not exactly very confident on my understanding of that. So I'm not sure which one is on average like worth more attack. I guess that's what I meant. So now I'm doing singles because I'm trying to get rid of this garbage. But I guess I don't even need to be doing singles for that. It's not how that works, technically. I just need to make my attacks in the right spot. But now I do need to get access to this hole here. Oops. Maybe I should have built up there so it was a quad instead of a triple. That's usually pretty easy to do. Now I have like a tiny second where I have time to build something. I guess give up way too early. Should have kept going, because the component is clearly struggling more than I realized. I thought this is a weird stack. Oh, I made an accidental dependency there. What? Oh shit. Oh, oh well. Oh, that seemed a little less random than usual, at least. So I successfully went slower, so maybe it worked. Oh yeah, I was not sure what your sentence was trying to encode. Oopsie. Ah, fuck, I should have done it in a different order, then it would have been a T-spin. Now it was just... Because now I just do T-spins like... Because I notice that I need them, but I don't do like the extra work to make it actually count. Fucking what? Back-to-back misdrops is my specialty. It's a super niche strategy. Oops, my arm is bleeding. 1 second. I scratched at some little thing and it started bleeding an unreasonable amount. And that's the wrong isomer. Oops. Guess we're doing that flavor of stack now for some reason. Maybe shouldn't have used the IPs there, I'm not sure. Or at least I should have looked first if I had a different one coming, which I did. Oops, should not have used 2 there, but I'm close to the top, so I'm being a little cautious, I guess. Well, I'm not close, I'm like halfway up still, but relatively to the bottom. What the? Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't do the thing I want. Shoot. That's not very skibbity. I don't even know what that means. I just wanted to say that for some reason. It's just a fun word to say. See, okay, I'm not bleeding anymore, so that's good. I just scratched like a little tiny thing on my arm, and then when I looked, there was like a really big like blob of blood there, so I had to fix that. Okay, well that's at least better attack than usual for me. Because usually it's more like 10 or 20, so that's probably good, and that's also pretty fast.
Before I start, I kind of want to outline how this series is going to work. There are going to be 6 different sections for different leveled concepts: fundamental, beginner, intermediate, advanced, expert, and pro. Hi everyone, I'm Kez. I'm a top 10 Tetrio player, and I'm gonna go over everything there is to know about this trash game. So this guide will start with helping players that have never touched this game at all to pro level concepts you'll see in the best players in the world. With that out of the way, let us begin. If you've never seen or heard of this game before, there's gonna be some jargon that you need.
Get this out of here. What? Change. Oh, I guess it's because he specifically added Chinese. Yeah, I know, I asked, but I don't want it to default to that later, so I'll do that on also disable it.
Need to familiarize yourself with. This is your cue. It shows you what piece is
And now
going
it's
to
muted.
come out next. After placing your current piece,
Oh.
this one will follow, then this, and I'm gonna go over everything there is to know about this trash game. So this guide will start with helping players that have never touched this game at all to pro level concepts you'll see in the best players in the world. With that out of the way, let us begin. If you've never seen or heard of this game before, there's gonna be some jargon that you need to familiarize yourself with. This is your cue. It shows you what pieces are going to come out next. After placing your current piece, this one will follow, then this, then this, then this, then this. When you clear 4 lines with your eyepiece, it's called a Tetris. If you clear only 3 lines, it's called a triple. 2 lines is a double. And if you clear... Hi, welcome back. This video is going to be on the basics of stacking. This here is an example of a short stack, because if we look at the top and the bottom of the stack, they're really close together, only being 2 blocks apart. This is what you should be aiming for. This, however, is an example of a tall stack, because the top and the bottom of the stacks are really far apart. You should try your best to avoid this type of stack. To do this, I'm going to give you a method that will achieve a short stack every time. And keep in mind, this is a guideline just for players that are starting out. So here's a demonstration. So firstly, I'm just going to place this O piece here, and then I'm going to imagine a rectangle with the dimensions being the top and the bottom of the stack. I'm also going to leave the far right side for the well. Now what we'll have to do is find the best spot inside the rectangle to put my S piece. The best spot is going to be the place that fills in the most blocks inside of the rectangle. And here, the S piece can fill 4 squares inside of this rectangle. However, it's not very clean, so we're actually going to hold and then place the I piece down. Next, the L piece fills in 4 blocks inside of the rectangle. This J piece fills 3 blocks in the rectangle, and that's the best we can get. And you might notice, as the height of the stack increases, the height of the rectangle also increases. So this T piece should go here as it fills in 4 blocks. The Z piece goes here as it also fills in 4. And the S piece can go here or here. And since they both fill in 1, it doesn't really matter. Next, this O piece here fills in 4. And again, the rectangle is extended. Next, the Z piece has 4. And now if this is making sense so far, I'm going to add something. Always try to prioritize the holes that are closer towards the bottom of the stack. Imagine if you keep on filling the top of the rectangle, the board height will just get larger and larger, and that's what we're trying to avoid. So try to prioritize filling in the bottom first. So if I were to decide to put this eyepiece here or here, I would choose the placement that fills in the lowest part of my stack. And that's definitely the one on the right. If you continue to do this, you're going to maintain a short stack, which is what we're trying to achieve. As you can see, the top and the bottom of our stack are only really 2 blocks apart, and you'd continue this method until you finish 40 lines. It might seem slow at first, but it'll become fast. Now, this method isn't perfect, and you might come across a situation that looks a bit like this. You've been forced to make the height of a stack go up higher than you wanted to because you had no other choice. And to help out with this, I'm going to give you something to keep in mind. If you have the freedom to place your current piece anywhere, always try to avoid placing it in the middle. See, this eyepiece can really go anywhere, and if we put it in the middle, we're going to split the stacks into 2 different groups. So if we just put it to the far left, we're going to unify the stack a lot more, and it's going to be easier to place your pieces.
But even when I put them to the side, I get like this instead. I mean,
same thing here. This OP
it helps a
can go
little,
anywhere
but
on the stack except in the hole. And if we choose to put it in the middle, we're going to split the stack up into 2 groups. So we should either choose to put it here or here.
But yeah, I didn't just.
So
Here is good to put it.
your blocks before, hopefully this has helped you out, and I'll see
Like
you on
next
the
to
next
the
episode.
well. But I'm not sure. Okay, let's see the true. Boop. Oh, the chat like scrolls because it's disabled on the other scene. Because my overlay is like this thing. Whee. Which is a different window. Okay, anyway, boop, boop. So should I practice that in like sand mode? Oops, we need the music or else it's awkward. Got to get some of that Japanese rain. Okay. So I shouldn't start there. Like already from the start I should avoid this, right? According to that logic. Also, how should I like... Oh. Hey Nathalie. You are in my friend list, right? Yeah. Oops, I left the thing. Yeah, thank you. The overlay is nice. You get a little... Also the chat is custom, because you get like little colored boxes now, which is fun. It also has the sound emotes. Oh, I didn't know it could get full. Okay, so... Well, I should leave... So when I start, is this a good way to start? Like leave one spot? Because that seems like the easiest way to get the well going for me. Also, when do I know if I should... Like, should I keep this one, or should I hold this one, or should I just put it on there? So here I should go the lowest, I guess. And then because I can see in the stack that there are O pieces coming, I can like... Well, now I have an extra of these, so I'll just put it here, I guess. I already forgot everything he said. It doesn't go there, but that's still the lowest. So it doesn't work for me. Oops. Can't wait. Where is? How do I undo? I can't. This is sprint. Shit. I thought I was in sand mode, so that's awkward. Really? Oh, well, now I'm here. Magically, there was already a stack here, so... So, well, this one doesn't go to the lowest point at least. I guess I can... So here, if I put it like here, then the LPs can go on top here, but then we get the dependency, right? So I should not do that, maybe? Because I guess wait, I shouldn't have put that O piece there. I guess was the first problem. But like no matter what I do, there's always something weird going on. Well, I can go back. But what do I do with this one meanwhile? I do like, oops, what happened? Oh, like this and this and that and that. You mean like that? That seems pretty optimal. Oh, I didn't notice there's a we're missing something here. I need a lot of eyepieces to fix that. You mean just skim a little like that? Or should I do that sometimes? When it's like too bad. Yeah, the wall seems safer. Okay, so now I want that. I want the LPs in there. So where do I put this? Like meanwhile, because I have like 2 of these now. And because that makes this dependency again. Because otherwise I would want it to do that, but now there's more hole here. That actually worked out. Well, I didn't need to, I guess. Scheme. So I guess when I have a choice, I should put it closer to the wall instead of closer to the middle. Although here I have 2 pieces, so it doesn't matter too much. But I still feel like I need to think multiple pieces ahead. Because like here, if I try to decide this one without looking at the next ones, then it's like not important. But if I don't know, and also so here I want to do this and that. Now it's too slopey, I guess. Yeah, because here there is bad and there's bad, but there's okay, because then I can do that, which is less of a. I shouldn't have switched to this one. Because now it's awkward again. Okay, so that went very. If I hadn't switched to that, I could have done this, which is mostly okay, right? So I mean, if I just get like 2 tries to do everything, then it works. But when I try to do everything like real time, then I don't have enough like time to make a good decision. Is that too steep? Yeah, that's kind of bad. Kind of want this one there, yeah. Is that okay? Or is it better to put this? I guess I can do that. Oops, I failed to do the T-spin. But that's still not pretty that flat. Oh. Oh yeah, I said right. right. So I don't. Oh, full right. Ah, I'm seeing. Oops. Yeah. I keep confusing the buttons. Yeah, that's good. I am not going to see those yet, I guess. Oh, but then, I mean, after that, now what? Because now I have just a bunch of eyepieces. And I can put haircuts as a triple. I would want to save that, right? Or would I just like waste the eyepiece? Or, I don't know. No, that's weird. And I guess that works, technically. That's a square. Do I get bonuses for making a rectangle? No. So one pattern that I kind of like, but I'm not sure if it's good, is like that, when you have two of those. But then you get, in this case, it's a little awkward shape here, I suppose. But most of the time it's pretty good. This is not great. I shouldn't have done that. Because if I got to this point, I would have had to like do something weird here. I guess I did. Oops. I'm just gonna see if I can fix that. I mean, that's not too bad. Well, that's bad. Yeah, well, what I'm trying to do now is figure out how I can see it like beforehand, like when things go wrong. I guess. That worked. Oops. Oh, I thought I had a different one. That's not good. Because Now there is a weird dependency there, so we need to use multiple of those. Then we are higher up again. I know I can skim most of the time, but I'm trying to like not do it for some reason, because that's more optimal. That's awkward. No. I mean, it almost was going well. Oh, I didn't realize I was successfully doing. I didn't look at the thing. But yeah, that's I guess what I'm supposed to be trying. So this one is like awkward, I guess. Yes, that, and then that kind of works, but this shape is still weird. Guess I can use one of those, I guess, because I'm kind of low still, but I also don't like how it goes in like two pieces or one piece. Sometimes it goes from looking completely fucked up to looking like this, which I usually can't see like 2 steps ahead, which is bad. Because that seems like what I'm supposed to be seeing. One there I didn't think enough. Oops. Oops. Oh, I didn't notice there's a gap there now. Uh-oh. Oh no. Now we're towering. Help. It's all gone bad. Yeah, now I just want to kind of test quickly what happens in this situation if I don't go back. Because then it just gets worse, right? And then I'm like making the Burj Khalifa or something. When was I supposed to go back to? When did I have a T? This one? Or some other T? Oh. More. What do you mean? There will be like nothing left, right? I'm not sure what you are saying. Okay, but where do I put this one? First. T and left. Like that? Flat? What? like this. And those there. Or now how do I fix this now? No, I'm sorry. Alright. Well, there. Okay. Oops. Yep. What happened? Oh, I leveled up. I thought I broke the B2B streak, but it was a different thing. Guess we have an extra one of those. We don't want that dependency, I think. Oh, also, I remembered last time I was playing, I noticed like the origin points of the pieces. The fact that like this and this is like different. Like you can have, I mean, when you're trying to spin a piece into a hole, for example, then it matters which direction it's facing, even if it looks the same, because the origin is different. So I realized I had to learn that, but then I didn't. But I'm also starting to. I did start, like, what's it called? Programming my own Tetris. Now I stopped thinking, and now everything's bad. Like, I'm just gonna program my own ones, so that I know. This is scuffed. I will do this for fun. No. I changed my mind. I started programming my own Tetris because usually how I understand things is to program them, because then you need to be very familiar with the sort of specification of the mechanics in order to learn them correctly. I mean, in order to program it correctly. So that's a pretty good way to learn things. I'll just put this off over there. Now it's not going great. Because I'm just trying to see like what is the minimum amount I need to think in order for it to work out. Which is important when I need to go very fast. Oops, so I need to know like what exactly causes the failures when things just don't work out. But it's weird because sometimes when you don't try at all it still works out, so it's kind of hard to quantify. But I did need to do this thing, like slow down and do some slow practice, so it's good that I got around to it, I guess. But now if I try to do a match, I would probably still make all the same bad decisions, because I won't have time to think again. Oops. So I wonder if maybe that's bad. I like this because if I have two, then I can do that, which sometimes works well. I do feel like I'm doing a little better now. This one was stupid. Oops. But I'm not sure how much I would have to do it in order for it to be like to be able to think like in real time. Also, I never figured out if I already have a dependency, I seem to sort of like just ignore the fact that it's not technically I shouldn't be putting more things there, but I keep doing like putting things there, even though it's because I feel like it's already ruined. But then of course after you put an extra piece there, then it will continue to be ruined, so you probably shouldn't do that. Not sure, although I guess you have to skim them, but then you lose your funny number combo thing. I can do it like that, but then I do need one of these. And that's not good. Oh well. Okay, I need a tiny break to go pee.
Here's how you take off a camera lens in space. I just found out it's totally normal for police officers in Paris to have rollerblades on. That is the end of this video. I hope you learned something new, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This is what happens when you put a red hot ball of metal on top of bamboo. Not only does the bamboo not catch on fire, it seems to be hardly affected at all. This bear was captured after eating all the chickens on a farm, and this is the first thing he does when they released him back in the wild. This kid tried sushi for the very first time.
Sip of me giant wine glass. Wow, it's so big. Can't even pick it up. It's so heavy. Nah, I'm just joking, guys. Although it is a very big glass.
These houses in Montana got buried under some tumbleweeds. Have you ever seen a horse that's equipped with turbo?
Clown back again.
This is why you should never trust a cat. This is what happens when you fly a small plane through a cumulus cloud.
Oh, alright, don't worry, fly the plane, fly the plane.
1, 2, 3, jump!
Oh. Can you help me?
There go the snails!
Can you help me? Can you help me?
This is what the shadow of a tree looks like during a solar eclipse.
Our neighbor called the cops on us for a rowdy pool party, and I'm gonna show you what the rowdy pool party is. This is the rowdy pool party.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. Someone was stuck in the bathroom at McDonald's and the keys weren't working, so some random customer decided to help out.
Wow. Thank you.
This dad's instincts are on another level.
It's on camera!
Do you know you're a dog? Hey! Hey! Do you know you're a dog? Holy... Yeah. Oh, where's it gonna go? Oh, right into the power line. Oh,
This guy lives next to a golf course and pretends he was hurt whenever a ball lands in his yard.
Oh well. Oh, it still feels weird to hear the keyboard like make different sounds. Like this sound, alt tabbing sounds very weird. Huh. This is not good. That's just but now if I try multiplayer, I'm probably still going to do poorly. Well, I mean, that's not a good attitude. But his icon looks like a penis. I forgot how to do the TKI almost instantly, so also I forgot how to even leave a hole for the pieces. And did control Z, but it didn't work because I'm not in Zen mode. I have to skim here, skim. Then it's just awkward. How do I get it back to where it's not awkward? Not sure. Should have put those in a different order. Well, I mostly had some control there at least. Well, you said that the start doesn't matter, but clearly it does if I do it like this. Which is why I need at least some plan, so I don't just completely mess it up and then spend half the match trying to get back to like a reasonable stack. Damn it. Okay, well, at least I ended with a clean stack. Or almost. There was a hole at the bottom, but you can just count that as like an extra height thing, I guess. Oops, I messed up there. I can only really comment on when I mess up, since that's like the only thing I notice. Since I'm not like a pro, so I'm not trying to do anything complicated. I'm just trying to do easy things and then I'm failing at them. So in terms of commentary, that makes it pretty negative in general, I guess. I mean on average, rather. Since it's just me complaining, but I'm not sure how to avoid that, as there's not much else I can talk about. Oops, I again mistook one piece for the mirror image of it. Okay, they are successfully initiated the 9-0 stack at least. So that's a little bit less of an awkward start. That went pretty well. Weirdly, like my spacebar, I'm not used to it because it moves like in too much of a straight line when I push it down. With 32, that seems good. I mean, at least for me. Where is the next button? Shouldn't there be a button here? No. It's there. Weird. Oops. I'm just looking at this button down here, it just like fades away weirdly. See, just checking if there's anything I need to attend to. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, is this new? Does it usually say this estimated queue time? I haven't noticed that before. Oh, well, that seems good then. If it looks like consistent 9-0 stacking. I'm still trying to get used to, or trying to figure out what is a good way to answer questions, because I need to, or not, that's not even a question, that's a statement, but I mean, well, this now got distracted, so now, no, this is not good. But I realized earlier that if I just answer people in chat and I don't say out loud the question, then people might not know what I'm sort of talking about. So this one wasn't a good start. So here we have to skim, I think. And this is awkward. How do I get back to normal? Okay. Oops. I probably couldn't afford there to put an eyepiece there, I just did it anyway. Now that puts me at risk because I have to hurry to get to the next one, like there. Okay, well, I don't remember what that fix was, but that's good. Again, it's kind of hard to tell whenever if I'm doing things on purpose or if I'm just sort of. This was not a good start, damn it. I guess I have to make some weird, like, dirty lines, whatever you call it. Introduce a bunch of holes and then try to clean them up. It's the only thing I know how to do here. But that does take a long time to fix it that way. Okay, well, eventually it works, but now I wasted a lot of attacking potential. I should not have used the eyepiece there, I guess. This is awkward. When I looked over, he looked like he had a clean stack button, so I'm not sure what happened to him. Like, I assume when you have more experience, then you will have stronger mental I'm not sure, mental symbols, is that a thing in English? The more you internalize the concepts and stuff, then the more unique each... Okay, I forgot to build it there. I should be building a stack. I was just doing singles. Guess I still am like having played too much 40 lines, so I still very easily fall into the habit of just trying to clear singles very quickly, which of course here is just detrimental to the progress. Oops. Misplaced that a little. This was kind of a weird stack, kind of works, I guess. I'm not sure why I decided to do that. That didn't actually do anything useful. Just casually practicing T-spins in an unhelpful way. See, I'm still not C+. I was C+ at some point. Let's see. What if I do this, and then that, and then that, and now I'm a different guy on the screen. How do you guys feel about this VTuber thing? I made one with like AI, so it's like a bit scuffed, but that's like a concept. If I were to be a little bit furrier. Or do you not even look at that, perhaps? This was a bad start. Because I do want to be like an actual VTuber sometime, like have a real model that's like rigged and stuff. So I'm just like trying out some different ones. Oopsie. So, do you like this VTuber model or do you want the other one? Because I thought I would try this one on stream to see how it feels, but it's kind of weird. I also didn't animate it to blink or anything, so it's less animated than the other one. Because most VTubers seem to do the like half furry one. Oh, all clear. Do I get? Is that a good attack? I didn't do that on purpose. I was just randomly flailing about. Less control than ever. I guess nobody feels like having an opinion about the furry thing. I will assume you all hate it, and I will switch back to the other one. Oops. Oops. Okay, well. Oops, oh no. Wait. Oh, didn't get done switching it out, so now it's... Wait. Now it's the new one with the old transformation, so now it's completely fucked up. Help. It's really funny because now it's really zoomed in on that one. But it's because they are different sizes, and I have to do like in 2 steps. I have to switch it out, so I did half of it. So now it's just even more scuffed because it's also like truncated. Whatever the normal person word for that is. So I can't even ask you now what you think about that one. Because it's not working correctly. All the VTubers are usually very scuffed, so guess that fits. Okay, well, okay, how do I switch it back? There. Okay. Yeah. The furry was not good at the game. Unless anyone wanted it, and then I can bring it back. I wanted to see how people felt about that one, but nobody answered when I asked. So now I don't know. Because most VTubers seem to be like the half furry kind. So I'm not sure if that's because people are scared of the ones that are fully furry. I'm building like a ski slope for some reason. Whenever I stop concentrating, I do really weird stacks. Oh. Well, I'm talking about the avatar. No, that doesn't work. I wanted to shake it about for emphasis. This one. Look, socks. Woo. Because wait, also I'm in the wrong. Wait, am I in the wrong scene? No. Yeah, but I mean, if I go like beep and boop and boop, then this one I made with some AI thing, and that one is like too furry, I guess. It's also like a little bit AI scuffed because it looks like its ears are bleeding a bit. And also it's a little bit too like baby, so that doesn't, I guess, not good. I don't know, I guess I will go back to the other one for now, because everybody left. So I'm assuming that people prefer this one. Okay, but this one is like too simple, like the art style, I don't know. Doesn't it look like too cheap or something? Alright, okay, well, if you like it, then that's good. But I just made it with like some free tool thing, so it's, I mean, so it feels low quality to me because I know it's like not a custom one or something. I don't know. Is there a hole at the bottom of my stack? Who put that there? Oops. I guess at some point I will at least want to get a one that's like rigged, so it moves around better, like tracking or whatever you call it. But since I'm still new, I don't have like a budget, so I guess I will just keep this one until I can maybe afford to get someone to do like some different concept arts and stuff, so I can try to decide what I want. And I guess I can improve this one a little bit by making it a little bit more animated if I move it to inside of my overlay, then I can sort of program things onto it and like make the ears wiggle a bit or something like that, little things to make it more lively, I guess, without getting a new one. I mean, whoops, if we have what the fuck, everything is terrible. Help. No. God damn it. It's super scuffed. I switched to the other model for like 1 second and the viewers went down to 3, and then I switched back and now it's back to 7. So I think everyone just hated it. Oh, hello. Katagawa. Oops. Well, I was doing better a second ago, but now I'm... Oops. Now I'm doing a little bit worse. Guess now I'm just doing singles again, which isn't that useful. But whenever it gets a little bit unstable, I just don't have time to do anything more fancy. Oh, I just looked at my keyboard again and got very confused because I forgot I had a new one today. And it looks very strange. So that's fun still. I guess I didn't show the picture to anyone who wasn't here at the start, so you guys don't even know what I'm talking about. I should have put like a link or something. I guess I will have to... I'm not good at doing the combo things. So instead of stacking down, I just made a mess here. I just know like it's theoretically possible to do a lot of good things when you have this triple wide thing, but I don't know how to actually do it. And just throwing pieces into it didn't seem to work. Oops. I don't know why it's so hard for me in the start to sort of remember that I have to do something reasonable and not just... Oh. It's probably also because of in 40 lines I could just sort of throw pieces down and hope for the best and then reset if it didn't work out. Okay, well that was a stack for a second at least. Yeah, that worked pretty well actually. That was mostly a clean run. It seems to be a sort of statistical thing, like whether or not I manage. Oh, hello. Here, boop. Okay, I don't remember how to do the... Okay, I guess I did. I only vaguely remember... I don't remember how to say vaguely. I only vaguely recalled the sort of opener for that particular bag, I guess you call them. Oh, thank you for following. Did that? Yeah, it did make an achievement. What's it called? Not an achievement, a notification. I currently have my headphones like on around my neck, so that I can talk more reasonably and not too loud. So, but yeah, thanks for following, because I'm currently trying to get affiliate, so that is very useful. Now I need, I think, like 10 more, or no, 11 more. And then I can have affiliate, and then I can have emotes and all those things, which would be nice. I don't know how to fix when it... I'm trying to fix that without having to waste a bunch of eyepieces. I guess close enough. Yeah, my skill level is very inconsistent. I'm like, sometimes I do, well, a few rounds and then I forget what I was doing and then it stops. Oops, I am... Oops, that's awkward. How do I can't put anything in there, I think. Okay, that was a good stack. I like that one. Better than most of my attempts, at least. Well, I will skin that one. I don't know what to. Maybe that one wasn't. Well, I didn't do exactly what I wanted, but that was still pretty good. See, was that a good attack? Yeah. So now I'm going a little slower and getting a little more attack, which is the desired outcome. Because before I was going much too fast, but not doing anything useful with my moves. See, I guess while I'm in queue I can look at something here. Where is it? There's too many classes. Chat. Oh, here. This one. This one I need. Because currently when a message gets deleted, it doesn't. Oops. Okay, so at least there's an event for that, so that is all I needed to know. So it was a very productive, very productive queue time, because now I know I can implement that pretty easily. All I would need to do is get the ID from that message so I can compare it to the ones in the chat. Also, if you look in where it says the stream elements says thank you for following, you can see it's very scuffed. Because for some reason those Twitch emotes, the ones that are like based on texts, like the smile one, those don't render correctly for some reason. Oops, oops, oops. I am scared. Help, help, help. That was almost good, but then... Oopsie. So I still would like to blame my keyboard for a lot of the mistakes, but that is maybe not reasonable anymore. Not sure how long I'm supposed to be able to do that, because it is still messing with my muscle memory a little bit when I'm trying to, like there, do like the hold down. The action repeat rate thing, I mean. I'll skim that because I don't know how to fix that. Not sure why I decided to put my well in the middle for this one. Again, my starts are just very random, and then I need to always need to like just start over with the stack until it kind of works. Oopsie. Damn it. No, no, Now I don't get any like pieces I can use, so it just gets worse. And there are pieces I can use, I just can't find how to use them, I guess. Damn it. At the start I used when I started playing I was just using like the what's it called, the hold functionality as a sort of panic switch, you know, when I couldn't find any way to put something I would just click it out of panic and hope for the best. But so now I still kind of do that sometimes, even when it actively makes the situation worse, which of course I need to stop doing. But I have not been able to unlearn that behavior yet. I mean, it is still a valid option if you just check first that what's there, I guess. Now this stack is completely crazy. Oops. Fuck. It's of course not a good place to put that. Okay, now it's over. Yeah, I'm not great with the last bit. Because then I just stop thinking and go fast instead, which sometimes works. Okay, this is also... Sorry. My throat is still weird because I'm still not used to talking for like 5 hours in a row. Or at all, really. Because before I started streaming, which was like a month ago, I basically never talked to anyone. So it's a bit of a sudden change to talk for like 5 hours instead, continuously. Like I keep finding English words that I haven't even said yet in my life, even though they are normal words, which is kind of funny. So then I have to like figure out how to pronounce them, even though I know how to pronounce them in my head, but just the muscle memory like in my mouth doesn't know how to do it, which is funny. Oops. Actually didn't mean to put that there. I forgot I started late today because I had to run to pick up my keyboard, so it's actually already past where I usually end. That might explain also why my voice is a bit fucked up now. Or I guess no, that's not how it works, because I would have been talking for a longer time if I had started earlier, and not the other way around. Damn it. Oops. Oops. Oh, you were trying to share our replay, right? How do I? Oh, it's here. Or which one? This one? Alright. I should probably watch like all those, that tutorial playlist like off stream, and see if I can try to remember some of it. Oh. Also, once I finish making my if I program a playable Tetris version with like the normal SRS Plus system like this one has, or if it's just SRS, I don't remember which one it is, but then I can just sort of make practice tools and stuff for myself to practice whatever I feel like is most useful to practice. Yeah, but I want to program it anyway because I want to make and do some AI stuff on it. So then I need a functioning model which I can run in like 100,000 times speed if I want to, and things like that. So then I need to implement it from scratch in C#. But it's not that hard because it's a very well documented system, so you just need to sort of get the same kick tables and stuff, so yeah. But mostly like the AI stuff and stuff. Yeah, I have checked their channel. Or I raided them at least sometime. So am I supposed to like have opinions about this gameplay, or are we just watching it? It was a bit unclear. But for example, when I was learning how to do like speed cubing, like Rubik's cubes, many years ago, there were many websites for it, but I just like made my own, just because I preferred to do it that way, so I could have like the different stats and my own database and stuff. Oh well, nobody told me what to do with it. Yeah, that works. Alright, let's see. Also, this is the keyboard I got. Because I don't think any one of you were here before. It doesn't look this weird in real life. Because the purple, like if I'm in a dark room, then the purple doesn't show up. So currently it's just like orange. So it doesn't look this weird, but it's kind of nice. Oops. Okay, yeah. Because my old one is like all like metal clangy, and this one is nicer. Anyway, oop. That's the wrong thing. So, should I watch one more of these? I'm technically like half an hour past my usual end time, but there seems to be a lot of people here currently, so I do need more followers and more average viewers for affiliate. So maybe I will just keep going a bit. Okay, yeah. I need to pause my music. Done. Yeah, there's also a Discord if you want to see schedule and stuff in your time zone. Well, currently I think this current stream is the last scheduled one, so not super useful right now, but I will fix that after stream. There's also the YouTube if anyone wants to watch the VODs or something like that. What the fuck? That's the wrong game, bro.
Hi everyone, welcome to this special COVID edition of the guide. In this video, we're going over the hold function. When starting out playing this game, I recommend using your hold in only two different situations. Number one, when you can't place your piece anywhere clean. In this example, my current piece can't really go anywhere, so I'm going to hold, and maybe there's a chance that my hold piece can fit somewhere. Number 2, if you have an eyepiece, but you don't need to use it. If you have no need to place your eyepiece, hold it. You can have literally zero experience of Tetris and know what shape an eyepiece can rotate into, so it's always a very safe piece to switch to at any point. Once you're comfortable with the rotations of the other pieces, you can start to hold them as well as you see fit. Now remember when I said you should hold your eyepiece if you don't need to use it? Well, the only time you absolutely need to hold your eyepiece is when there is an eye dependency. If you've completed a 40-line sprint before, chances are you've encountered a scenario where there's a hole only an eyepiece can fit into. That's called an eye dependency. Any hole inside your stack that has a height of 3 blocks or more is called an eye dependency, and you should try to resolve it as soon as you can. If you're thinking that a well can also be called an eye dependency, it sort of is, but I wouldn't count it as one because as a general rule, dependencies are holes you want to try to avoid, or at least fill in ASAP. Wells don't always need to be filled in immediately. Let's take a look at this example. Where should we put this eyepiece? Should we put it in the well and clear the Tetris, or should we put it here and fill in the 3-block high hole? Remember that any 3 high hole in your stack is an eye dependency, and it's a top priority to fill, even over clearing the Tetris. Trying to stack with a bit of a landmine in the middle makes it so much harder on yourself, so fill it in ASAP.
Yeah, I guess because you don't know when you're gonna get the next eyepiece, so you will have to make a mess waiting for it otherwise.
Now what about this example? Here we have the choice to take the Tetris, hold, or fill in the 2-block high hole with our eyepiece. What do we do?
I didn't listen to what he said.
Well, in this case you should be taking the Tetris or holding, because this actually isn't an eye dependency. It's only 2 blocks high, meaning it's actually a J or L dependency, meaning only a J or an L should go down there. What about this one now? So here we can take the Tetris, we can also just place it here. However, as per my advice from before, we should hold because it's a safety piece for the future. Okay, that's it for the video. Thanks for watching and see you next time.
Yeah, well, for that last one I could have, but what was the one before?
Meaning it's actually a J or L dependent, isn't piece. Here we have the choice to take the Tetris, hold, or fill in the 2-block high hole with our eyepiece.
And he already said. But if you know like which one of the L or J you're gonna get, you can also put it on one of the sides here, I guess. I mean, at least if it's this one, because this one is... this will be an eye dependency if you put an... Well, I guess it won't know, never mind. Yeah, that's wrong. Teehee. Yeah, I guess I am... a fox of some sort, as of recently. Oops, I actually I dragged something in OBS, 1 second. Yeah. Yeah, because on the left side there would then be more of a slope. Okay, should I go to the next one, or did I fail this one? Yeah. Alright.
Hi everyone, welcome
Calm
back
and
to the
reasonable.
second code infected edition of this guide. This is the 4th episode of the Tetris Fundamentals section, and in this video we're going to be talking about the piece rotations. As you probably already know, except for the O piece, there are different shapes you can make by rotating your pieces. Each of these different shapes fit in different crevices in your stack. Most of these you'll be able to figure out by yourself by just playing more, so this video is just going to focus on the important ones. This is just a quick refresher from the previous video. Any hole that is 3 blocks or more tall are called eye dependencies, and these can only be filled in by rotating your eyepiece and placing it inside.
Here it says activate Windows. I wonder if that's his wallpaper, if he actually has to.
Any 3 block long flat areas can be filled in with a J, an L, or a T, and all these don't require any rotations.
Wait, which is the 1 frame back button? Which program is this? Okay.
Holes that are 2 blocks tall should be filled in with either a J or an L piece. However, if you're like me, you know that the J and L I just flipped 180 degrees, but find it hard to tell them apart. So I'm just going to refer to them by their color so anyone can understand me, unless you're colorblind. The orange piece hooks up to the left, and the blue piece hooks up to the right. Believe me when I say this is the most important thing to remember in this video. Any place where there's a 1 block elevation in your stack is where there is a stair. And this is where you want to place your S, your Z, and your T pieces. In this example, the 1 block elevations are here, and over here. And so that's where we're going to place the S, C, and T pieces. Take a look at the single stair here. You can actually fit this green piece on both sides of the stair. And the same thing with the red one. The deciding difference is if there is an extra supporting piece of ground right on this square right here. If we look at something like this, you'll see that we can't really place it here because there's no extra piece of supporting ground right here. So when there isn't any supporting block, the green piece can be rotated once to fit on stairs that are sloped up and towards the left. And similarly, the red piece can be rotated once to fit on stairs that are sloped up towards the right. T pieces can do both. Okay, that's it for this video. See you next episode.
Okay, he's dying. Did that go to the next one? Yeah. I didn't turn on autoplay, I thought. I wonder where even is autoplay these days. There's no button for it, right? What? I don't even know how to use YouTube. That's weird. Yeah, I mean, but why did it do it? Okay, because it is a playlist. That's right. Like my AFK playlist is also just does that. Okay.
Hi y'all, welcome back. This video is going to focus on piece recognition in your queue. After doing my own research on this topic, I came to the conclusion that it's much more important to recognize the pieces by their color, so we're going to be doing that. For people that are colorblind, you should be focusing on recognizing the pieces by their shape instead. For everyone else though, you use color to identify them. Believe it or not, I've played this game for years and I've only recently learned how to tell apart the J and L and the S and Z pieces. Anyway, with that little intro out of the way, let's get memorizing. I have COVID by the way still. Bye. Let's start with the most recognizable pieces. The I piece is light blue, the O piece is yellow, and the T piece is purple. If you guys have your own memorization system like flashcards or Anki or whatever, go ahead and use it. You might think it's a bit excessive, but this entire fundamentals section is the alphabet to which we'll then learn the language. Tell me what piece...
This person, Krasok or however you pronounce it, he uses like red pieces. Is he colorblind or is he just like handicapping himself, or is that a filter? Or because that seems bad for recognizing pieces. Do you know? Do you watch that guy? Okay, but I mean, wouldn't it be a handicap to not be able to see the colors? Alright, I guess he gets that question a lot, so that if that's his answer, then that's fine. I'm just curious because I saw that.
Piece corresponds to what color?
I'm doing it just in my head.
If you got it right, well done. If you got it wrong,
well, I mean,
you didn't get it
I
right.
remember
So
this one.
to help you remember. I is for ice, which I like to think is light blue. If you've watched Breaking Bad, you can also think of ice as the blue sky methamphetamines as well.
I mean, I know it in game. I just, for some reason, when they were all like blue squares, it was harder.
Light blue. O is for omelette, which is yellow. T is for testicle, which I associate with the color purple. If you don't, unlucky. But I don't know anything that's purple and also starts with T, so. Okay, in this next section, go ahead and pause the video and say aloud each piece according to the color. First one's the O piece, the second one's the I piece, etc.
O-I-T. and the rest are just the same ones, so I don't know why I would want to say them more times.
Next up, the S piece is green because spinach is green. The Z piece is red because zits are red.
CIT S, I guess. And the other ones are from the previous one. I don't know the names for them. Is it S the green one?
An L piece is orange because lava is orange. The J piece is blue because jeans are blue.
What? Now there are too many. I mean that one is the TPs, and the red is the Z, or C, or however you pronounce it, and that's IPs, and O, and but so the new ones are the blue and then the orange, which are the J and L, right? Yeah. And what, L'Orange? Okay. Well, I feel like it's easier in game, because then you have like the shapes and the colors at the same time.
And if you want a little bit of extra credit, you can go on a game mode and stare at the middle of your board and try to name the pieces in your queue. This will help out in a future episode where we talk about
But I usually, like, if I try, when I look here, I can like just see it in this corner of my eye and like sort of try to plan the next piece before I place the current one. Like I place the ghost where I want it, and then I look here and I decide like if it's good to put it there based on what the next one is. And then I like press space to hurry up it, or not space, but whatever. I literally don't know what my buttons are. I just look it online. I mean, I do that to practice.
That's that. Thanks for watching to the end of the fundamentals portion. Next up, we're going to be covering the beginner concepts. See you then.
The point of the video is just that you can recognize them by the colors, right? Because that was all I heard him talk about, was colors. But I mean, I can't like plan that many pieces ahead. Yeah. But I mean, I can recognize them by looking. I can look like down here and still see them. So it doesn't matter how my brain does it, as long as, I mean, you know, as long as I can look here and know what pieces these are, then I don't care like what my brain is doing to parse that information. That's my point, I guess. Right, he did do that, yeah. Let's see. I need to look at the board for reference, so I remember what the board looks like. Oops, oops. Well, now it's like very late. Wait, this, oh. It's kind of late. Don't know, because if I steer here in the middle, then this one becomes blurry. I mean, I can't. I have to steer like at least somewhat close to where the ghost is. Also, in this game, I noticed the queue is a lot taller. It's like it's very close to down here. Like this distance is very tiny. So whether or not you look here or here, it doesn't really matter in terms of the queue for this one. But whereas for the, well, now it's a different one, but for this, well, actually that looks the same. Wasn't he using a different program before? No? Guess I'm just crazy. That's fun too, I guess. Yeah. But for the other one at least, then it was smaller up here, because then it makes more sense to look closer to here, because you can't like look here if it's all of the pieces are scrunched up here, I suppose. Yeah, these are just like the same size, I guess, as these ones. But his colors are also very crazy. He has some client mod, I suppose. But I don't like the let's say width. Literally don't know which button is plus on my keyboard anymore. This one. Did you know you can do this in Windows? You can click Windows plus the plus button. Yeah, and you can zoom in. And you can change it from the magnifying glass to this little window thing. I mean, because if it's the whole screen, then it's really annoying, but this little thing is kind of useful. And you can see from this shape of mine that my screen is actually this shape. Aspect ratio will leak. Although I currently don't have a way to show my whole screen in OBS, I don't think. I wonder, do I? No. Just gonna test something. If I make a new scene and then just add like a window capture, I mean display capture. Does that work? Control, which one is it? F? Yeah, so this is my screen. In case you're curious, it looks like this. So like OBS is over here, and then here's my chat. And this is YouTube chat, which you are not technically allowed to view because you're on Twitch, and that's the TOS. And then let's go back here, I guess. Your skins, I guess. Yeah, you can show. You can post links in chat if you want to also. I haven't blocked that yet. I probably should. Yeah, you can also post it in the Discord if you want to join that. Yeah, that makes sense. My Discord is currently very tiny. We only have like 3.5 members. And I say half because I'm not sure if one of them is a bot or not. Okay, let's see. What? Black Friday. How do I make it larger? It's tiny. Oh yeah, that skin is pretty nice. It's like also, how does the skin work? I mean, how does the game work with rendering? Is it like what's it even called? Like auto tile set? Well, this is just more confusing. I'm trying to ask, I mean, like, okay, well, you see, because, for example, for the OPs, you have four squares, and these two render differently than this one, so it would have to pick its color. I mean, it's sprite based on adjacency information, similar to how you do it with tiles, right? Because, for example, I forgot his name, Krasak, whatever, the red person, I saw his has on like the garbage things. It makes the garbage look like big blocks instead, and then you can also see the sort of whether or not it's like the left side or the right side of the blocks, you know. I guess you can't even see the lines there. But like this, you know, it's like, it must be divided like this in some way, I think. Yeah, I used to have like the, I remember, what's it called? Tetris Friends. Tetris Friends had like lots of funny skins. I guess all these pictures are terrible. None of these show any interesting skins, so it didn't work, I guess. Well, at least Tetris Friends had many skins, was my point, which I liked. Let's see, how do I... The fuck is that link? That's a weird URL. Oh. Oh, do these all work for Tetris? That's nice. I was wanting to make like a shader-based one to do some like fancy effects, like fluid dynamics and stuff. Just because it would be fun, but I couldn't figure out a good way to grab the game information because yeah. So I didn't, because it doesn't use HTML. Oh, Minesweeper, that's funny. Teehee. Well, I probably should sleep, you know, or something similar. I can try to do a fast, but then I'm just gonna fail, and then everyone is gonna laugh at me. Oh. I'm still not used to this keyboard. Like it feels like some of the keys sort of get stuck on their way down. It's really strange. Let me see, I'm just pushing the random buttons now, but also surely one time I will just get the PB if I do this. It's a good spin. No, this is not a valid strategy, I guess. I mean, that works if you want to practice sort of fixing your problems, I suppose. What did you link? Oh, is this all these skins? Oh no, what is this? Oh, did you make these? Did you say? Or are these the ones you use frequently? I guess. I feel like the ones where like the squares are more blue one. What? What do you mean the blue one? Oh, the border. Mama saw. I didn't see that it was a different color. I feel like when the individual cells are more visible, like this one, that it's easier to not get make weird mistakes. Because this, my brain would sometimes fail to I don't know, parse it. But I do still sometimes do like the, even though I have the grid on, it's pretty faint, but I still sometimes, you know, miss if I do the, what's it called, I sometimes do like that, like when it's the double wide here, I sometimes miss that when I'm stacking over here. I sometimes don't notice that, which is strange. I only played like Tetris Friends. I don't remember any of the other ones. So I actually don't recognize those now. And also the Tetris Friends one, that one had a lot of skins, so I might have recognized some of those. Oh, look at that. Oh, there's me. Yay. I noticed I actually did get views from this. I still like that I added that, because it amuses me whenever I use it. How do I... I guess I will try one more, and then it will be... Oh well, no, it already is 11. Yeah, Tetris 99 was like the first, like battle royale style. Why doesn't this game have it? Oh, it does kind of with the climbing, I suppose. It's not the same though. But also for the sorry, my voice is weird now because now it's been 5.5 hours. So, but like the quick play for me, that's very laggy for some reason, like input lag, and I can't figure out why exactly. Except for that it's like a browser game when it shouldn't be, I guess. But if anyone made like a competitor that was not browser based, then it probably would do poorly. Yeah, I even had like the resolution upscaling and everything, and it just doesn't help. Because the FPS is fine. It's just like something else. It might be because I'm recording might hurt it more. Well, for me, it's, I don't know, I think it's just, but I don't know, it might be OBS, I guess, that like they are competing for some sort of resource. That was bad. Now there's a, but, okay, well, oops. Oops. I was gonna say my stacking is a lot more reasonable now than it was earlier today. So it seems like the training did help a little bit. Oops. Oh, I actually... well, my voice is really failing. It doesn't help to clear my throat because it just instantly gets weird again. Yeah, whenever you say it's going well, then of course it stops going well. So you should just not say that. Don't look. Teehee. Yeah, well, I hesitated because the next one was 5 minutes and the other ones were like 3, so that's why. Oops. But you said 6-3 stacking is easier. Is that because it's like more reliant on the patterns? Because that's what I sort of figured so far. Because I can do like the 3 part, but the 6 part is very hard for me so far. Probably because I haven't learned the patterns for that, I guess. But is it also harder to... Oh, I drank some water and now my voice works. Is it also harder to like fix it if you do a misdrop? Because it feels like that for me, because then you break the patterns and stuff. But maybe it's not that complicated. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I don't know how to do the opener with that particular bag, so I just did not. Oopsie, what the fripp? That's not where I want that. Oh, come on. I was doing really well and then I was not. Which is, I mean, that's probably the only way it can go in this game. Drivers up don't generally help. I mean, on that, that's not even like an over exaggeration. Most of the time, I mean, and for Nvidia you get for new games you sometimes get performance increase, but that's only when the game is big enough that they warrant the attention of the Nvidia dev team, which is of course not the case for most games. But also the probability of getting some new funny problems happening, like instability or crashes, is pretty high as well. So unless you want to play a game that's came out very recently and is very big, then it doesn't really help much to upgrade the graphics card. Because I mean, this uses Chromium, I think, so that's absolutely not going to get affected by anything they do, I think. Although I suppose Chromium is definitely big enough that, in theory, it's like, I mean, it wants the attention of the dev team, but it also doesn't have any sort of, I don't know, specific routines that would be optimizable, because it supports the WebGL and stuff, so it has to support pretty much any graphics instructions, so I don't think they can have to optimize it, even if they wanted to. Although that, of course, if it's multiple years old, your drivers, then it might have some problems. Oh yeah, also if you have replaced some of your hardware, then you should update your drivers. My CPU is unstable, so I need a new CPU, but somehow I've been streaming for like a month and it's only crashed one time while streaming, which is very lucky. because usually it's like once a day it blue screens. So it should have, statistically should have happened. It might be that OBS somehow makes it less unstable by like grabbing the unstable cores for itself and then using them in a way that's not conducive or conducive. I don't know which weird English word I'm trying to use. Using it in a way that doesn't sort of trigger the instabilities, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. Oops. What the flip? Now my fingers are lagging, I think. And motherboard can help a little bit, I guess. Sometimes they will give you higher CPU clocks and stuff with the auto I don't know, just like the power delivery being better can sometimes help the auto, what's it called? The auto overclocking things that all modern CPUs do on their own these days. Because these days it's not even worth it manually overclocking anymore, I think. Because all the systems are already like doing that on their own now, which is nice. Because back in like 2010 and before, then you had to like manually overclock all your things, and it would all often cost them to be like less stable. So you could like choose if you wanted it to be stable or if you wanted it to be a few % slower. I'm not sure what's going on this round. I'm just sort of chilling. The other guy is just so slow I don't have to do anything. No offense to him. I mean I just was expecting to lose and then nothing happens. So I'm like, okay, I'll just chill here. Although, like I said, whenever you say it's going well, then it stops going well, so... Oops. Damn it. Okay, well... I put something for like exclamation point BSOD in the bot. Complaining about something, I don't remember exactly. I think it says that I disabled 3 of my cores or something. That's because I was expecting that would be relevant, because I was fully expecting it to crash like every stream, but luckily that's not the case. So now we haven't needed it. Otherwise it would have been useful for the mods to use that, because I thought it would like come up every stream, but yeah, we didn't have to use that. Yeah, I think I almost even did 3 cores disabled, not sure though. Let's see. Okay, well now... Hello, Faragon. Well, I think it's not that. I think it's simply the what's it called? The 3700. I guess it says in the here 3700X. But like, first of all, you can see I only have 12 processors because I disabled 3 of them. Or no, wait, that's not how it works. I have 6 because I disabled 2, and then it's twice that. But it's literally just unstable. Like if I run like the Prime 95, I get hardware faults on 3 of the cores, and I can only disable 2 of them with the what's it called, the Ryzen Master program. Okay, now it's been longer than usual, and also it's later than usual by quite a lot, so I do need to end, unfortunately, even though it's been pretty chill here today. Lots of new people and such, which is nice. Boop. So yeah, okay, well, I will wait. I will see if I'm now more used to the keyboard and if I can be. I guess this is not Tetris. I am ending like right now, but I'm just gonna see if I can do this with this keyboard. No. Okay, well, the spacebar is the one that's most different, and I realized I didn't use that at all for Tetris, so I still do need to practice that separately. Oh well. So yeah, thank you guys for showing up, and I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.